Sorry about that, everybody. Welcome on in to another episode of the Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial. Hopefully you all are doing well in body and mind. So many bots. I dislike this. Lots. Hold on. Anyway, good to see everyone. Are you ready for another long day? I suppose before we begin, since I am late on the clock, I will deign to chat with people first. That's weird. That should be happening in the pop-out mode. 1 second. I'm gonna switch scenes really quick so I could see this. Yeah, let me, I wish I could, like, reboot this. Let me try refreshing some docs. Okay. I'll know shortly whether or not new messages are being incorporated. Let me go back over here and activate the Twitch source again. Greetings to Mr. Jason. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Just gonna play the camera mini game. Before we truly begin, though, I would like to take a moment to thank everyone. For contributing during this month's cycle. If you guys want your names on these placards, which I do read at the start of each and every single stream, all you have to do is chuck some coins at me in the form of a subscription or membership purchase, or a one-off donation of $2 or more will get your names on these placards at the start of each and every month. I do read them, and I do thank everyone for, liking my content enough or liking me enough to support me. Thank you to Just Me Carly 917, Shiny of Hyrule Nest, Nice One M, and Troll Castle King Jason. Last two of which were gifted by Mr. Fent. Thank you for the gifts, Mr. Fent. And for the 4 people here, please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with your subscriptions. Thank you to Mr. Gordo Goku for their continued maintenance of the Patreon tier membership. Please enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with said membership. Thank you to Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued maintenance of the Valkyrie tier membership. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges that come along with that. And for those that are purchasing memberships or subscriptions, you do get sweet benefits such as emotes, an extra vote weighted toward you with the voting items that we put on the stream, or in the Discord, private feedback channels, or other private Discord perks, and so on and so forth. And lastly, while donations do not come with the usual bells and whistles, they are the most direct way of supporting me. Thank you to the people who have decided to donate in the past. Your donations were very much appreciated. With that being said, it's showtime. Mr. Jason says, the after work happy 4 hours, good sir. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason says in 8 days you will finally see green grass in Animal Crossing New Horizons once again. You like the snow, good sir, but most people are over and done with it by mid-January. Yeah, or if you're in the deep south here in the US, you already want the snow gone by the time winter starts. Our roads don't do very well when they're iced. People aren't used to having to manage, consistently iced roads. They just aren't. They just are not. Last time on The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdoms. It's Stockholm Syndrome. The game, I have been playing Tears of the Kingdom so long that my mind doesn't want to leave for some crazy reason. The last time on The Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial, we spent 6 hours and 15 minutes, or maybe even 22 minutes. Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You're just about to come in for the recap of what happened yesterday. Yesterday we spent 6 hours and 15 or so minutes wiping out the necessary waves of the Abyssal Arena to get the pieces of soul to upgrade our wallet, which we so desperately needed in order to, purchase lots of upgrades. Mr. Jason says our roads do not do very well when it's just snow. Your roads do better when they're iced. Maybe in the rest of the United States, the roads are de-iced properly, but here it takes forever to get them de-iced, and even then that doesn't stop people from driving batty on the roads. Greetings to you as well, Mr. Shiny. How goes the dart playing? How go the dart tourneys? Have you managed to enter any dart tourneys as of recently? Just curious about that, since you've talked about it a couple of times. I figured that could be recurring conversation of sorts. Mr. Jason says, neither, good sir. The UK basically shuts down in snow, ice, and hotter than usual weather. That sounds like here in the South. That sounds exactly like what it is here in the southeastern US. As soon as there are, maybe not hot conditions, but definitely cold conditions, yeah, you're going to be absolutely flummoxed to find something that works or that is open, other than hospitals or gas stations or something else along those lines. There's no way they would, good sir. Oh, Mr. Coin, you've removed all the pipes, including from the maze, because while they were nice, they didn't ultimately match the fanciness of Mr. Jason's island. Isn't there a gold pipe, though, that you could have used? I could have sworn there was a gold pipe item. I could be wrong, though. So, in news that Mr. Jason says, nope, we just got green. Yeah, seems like you should have gotten a gold pipe. Gold pipes are kind of a thing in the reference material they're pulling from, but I mean, it is just like a crossover Easter egg problem. Or Easter egg reveal. That's all that was kind of meant to be. Mr. Jason says, Nintendo was like, nah, you're just getting green. I mean, we like green. Everyone likes green. Don't we all like getting paid? We all like getting paid, right? I assume we like money. Anyway, off camera, I did do some stuff off camera, mostly grind up to 999 rupees. I did not get any achievements in the grinding process, so we don't have to worry about that. That should let us purchase the last few mandatory upgrades that we're gonna get, and then we're gonna do some other stuff. Our goal today is the Hero's Trial. At least do a run or a lap through it, or run until we die. That's our goal today. Mr. Jason says, and also Mr. Coin, Nintendo did a Super Mario crossover promotion, but they did not offer a fiche, plush, or statue. Yeah, because the Cheep is just kind of there. That's the kind of energy that the Cheep gives off. It's just there. If you happen to get tail slapped by a fiche, well, that's on you, but they're just vibing. That's all they're doing. It's not their fault people died to the fiche. Mr. Shiny says there was one, but despite me playing decent, the bracket was not in your favor, so you ended up not gathering many points to the GC. Ah, understood. Mr. Shiny says you can't tell there was no point in playing as you gathered at least some. I mean, hey. I mean, there was a point in playing, but, I mean, even tournament play is ultimately practice, right? You're still cultivating a skill. It's like, you know, Magic the Gathering players, you know, sleeving up their decks and taking them to a tourney. You know, even if they don't win any prize money, the fact that they went out to the tournament, played against real players, and worked out whether or not their deck worked against the matchups they thought it would work against is still a good thing indeed. Mr. Jason says, oh my god, if Nintendo made a Cheep Cheep one of the catchable fish, Mr. Jason would have been really happy. Oh, yeah, like a reference Cheep Cheep? Yeah, I could see that. Welcome on in, Mr. Rasby. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body... I'm sorry. I hope nothing is impacting your existence to the point that, you know, you cannot exhibit neutral mindfulness. I hope nothing is dissuading you from that. But I do hope you enjoy your stay, good sir. That being said... you just came in after we recapped and went over today's goal, but just to quickly reiterate, our goal today is the Hero's Trial, or the third and last trial before we reach the end of the game. That is the goal today, but there are still a ton of other things we have to do first. Mr. Shiny says you'll do it for Rasby. Yeah. At least it's a check-in everyone can use, right? Mr. Jason says, that is directed at Mr. Shiny. I will endeavor to give it a quick glance and nothing more than that. Yeah, I didn't make, I really didn't make much sense of that, unfortunately. Okay, so I think the only couple of things we have left, out of specifically this shop, is like the cursed helmet. Your rupees will drop less and you'll be a little bit faster. You got the upgraded cursed helmet. Wearing it will make you lose less speed and your rupees won't fall as quickly. Now, there is something we have not touched yet. I'm sorry, who are you? Grant. He loves music and would love to play with his long-lost brother. Diving into these pools is like immersing yourself in a calming melody. The water's embrace washes away stress, just like your favorite song soothes the mind. It's like a refreshing tune for your body and soul, leaving you feel relaxed and rejuvenated. Are you any good at diving? There's a pool right away in the heart of the stronghold. There's a gate that supposedly leads somewhere intriguing, but it seems to be closed off. Alright. I didn't know Grant was an NPC that was here. Welcome on in, Alan. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir. And I do hope that you enjoy your stay. Alan asks that you play Master Mode for Breath of the Wild. A little bit on my own, but I haven't actually played through it, no. I played enough of it to quickly kind of lose interest, I guess is the other way I should say that. Mr. Rasby says, that guy is Morbin. Indeed he is. Absolutely morbing like crazy. The Grant NPC there is based off of the Windmill Man by the same name. In Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, he serves like two different purposes in those games. In Ocarina of Time, you learn the Song of Storms from him, and he is your ticket into Beneath the Well. A Majora's Mask, I believe he's a circus troupe performer, and he gives you certain details on like the Rosa sisters and a few other things. He's kind of a... and I believe you get the... I want to say it's the Don Gero or the Bremen Mask. I forget. I want to say it is the Bremen Mask, if I'm remembering my Majora's Mask correctly. Mr. SB says, oh wait, never mind. I scrolled down a bit. He's not. He's based on a professional gooner. Wait, what? What? Wow. What a start to the stream. Aelin says it's hard. There's a friggin' Lionel on the Great Plateau. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a, is it a silver or gold one? I forget which one, because there are gold enemies in, Master Mode, or New Game Plus / Master Mode of Breath of the Wild. Sir Aspie says, Keck W. How else does he spin that box that fast? I believe that this animation is based off of the... Not sure I should look quite that close at him. This animation is based on after you've played the Song of Storms. Because he cranks the little accordion much slower when you don't play the Song of Storms. I can't really show that in here because this is just the static NPC. I'm not sure why the heck he's there, but Keck W, I can't. Like, if you look at him from this angle, yeah, dude's wearing boxers. He's definitely more... Yes, it does look like that, doesn't it? That is certainly a way too more, but yes. However, what I wanted to show you was the gallery. The shooting gallery. This dude, for those of you that are familiar with the CDI Philips games, this is Morshu. He's a seedy little merchant. And, he's that seedy little merchant in the CDI Philips games. I'm pretty sure at least he appears in at least 2 of them. Yeah, his name here is Morshu. And, he's more widely recognized as a meme, or used in meme formats belonging to the individual Some Walrus guy, because the CDI Philips games have such bad art and voice acting in them that they are iconically bad. It's so bad it's good, that kind of thing. Maybe I'll find a way to get like a copy of the CDI Philips and run you through one of the games sometime. If you guys want to know why there's not voice acting in the Legend of Zelda Beyond cutscenes, why NPCs don't talk to you, I'm sorry. I'm great. I'm huffing the great fairy fumes here. If you guys want to know why they don't do voice acting very often, that is why.
Let's give him a squeeze.
That is the CDI Philips games are expressly why this doesn't happen. I'm sorry. Why don't we get to playing the shooting gallery, eh? Do you want to play a game? It's 15 rupees per play. Okay, are you ready for a game of Whack-an-Octo? Hit all of them until you miss one. Try to get as many points as possible. Draw your weapon with B. Switch between arrows with R and L while the bow is tensioned. Are you ready? Good luck. Yeah, so you can miss a shot, but if one of the Octo dive down, the game is over. And I am gonna have to lock in while we do this. Mr. Raspy says, sorry, you still haven't recovered from the Great Fairy special stream. I mean, right? Hey, heart container or stamina vessel, in master mode, pretty early on. Dang it. I have to... Yeah, you definitely want heart containers in the beginning on Master Mode. Also, I feel like the music's a tad bit loud. At least while we're in here, the shooting gallery track is always, like, extra loud. But to answer your question succinctly, Aelin, in Master Mode, you want heart containers early. Because, like, lots of stuff's gonna kill you. And you will get one shot without extra health. Once you're readily able to get, like, hardy items, hardy truffles, or hardy bass, or I believe it is the hardy snail. I know the blue shell snails are in Breath of the Wild. Then you're probably good to, like, work on stamina rather than health. Mr. Raspy says, stamina. That must be in reply to the question. Mr. Raspy says, though good luck out-competing that music box guy. He is if endurance was an NPC. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Mr. Jason says, you were going to say, Mr. Coin, you thought that you could hear the wonderful trauma-inducing music from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. You can, just a bit quieter. And I'm still getting it full blast, of course. That's why I read out the abbreviations, Mr. Rasby. I figured there was going to be someone that did not know what those were. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are the two N64, like Nintendo 64 console games in the Legend of Zelda franchise. That said, it is time for me to lock in. Even though this is not a boss, I do feel like I need the focus overlay. I cannot play the archery game and look at chat at the same time. That is a losing battle and a way to lose like 15 or like 300 rupees. Mr. Jason says that is actually unusual for Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason loves to type out the full names. I kind of find that would be particularly liberating for you, Mr. Jason. You're in a space where where the audience usually knows what you're saying. So abbreviations are good. Mr. Raspy says you just closed your own tab accidentally. Sorry to hear that. Sorry that happened. I trust you're able to get it back. Do you want to play a game? Would you like to play a game? I'm gonna have to, like, retarget the thing. It's not good enough. And that's happening. Firebot's doing Firebot things again. Where is this? There we go. Well, I guess it's a boss fight of sorts, isn't it? I'm historically kind of bad at these, unless I lock in. Mr. Raspy says, at work, a keybind you use a lot is Control-W. It selects the current word on first press, and on second, it extends the selection to the next area, and so on. I could And on the browser, while it closes your tab. Isn't that... Yeah, so you're used to doing it at work. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's see if I can't get this all, like, taken care of. Mr. Jason says, to be fair, this tune is good enough to be a boss battle tune. I guess so, in some respects. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in now. And congratulations for getting your paraglider, Mr. Aelin. You can, in fact, just use bombs to, like, take care of problems. You don't have, like, a limited munition count for these arrows. You can be lazy if you want. But you can't hold the shot forever. This is like blowing fish in a barrel. Ah, so close. Mr. Raspy says you call this the Middle East strat. Oh no! That is definitely a... Mr. Jason says, wow, Mr. Coin, those are some explosive results. Mr. Raspy says, my seer instinct, or your seer instinct tells you there's something in the distance, a disturbance of some kind. I will keep you updated on it. Very well. Very well. Do take your time. I believe I get the 500. Oh, I just straight up got the fire arrow. Okay, cool. Set it to C and your arrows will be powered up. If you hit your target, it will catch fire. You can also switch between arrows with R and L while you're just using your bow on a first-person perspective. Yeah, we got the second reward right there. I believe you get the purple rupee for 500. But that's it. All we needed was arrows. Let me get this out of here. And that is to say I still have to manually toggle it. There we go. Mr. Jason says that really fires you up for another round, eh? Maybe not. Oh, never mind. We can unpin the announcement now, so I'll go ahead and do that. Mr. Raspy says mistimed and misdirected. Oof. An oof and a half is what I got to say about that. Okay, next up is we're going to be visiting Adele's little potion shop to grab the remaining two magics, or the remaining magic spell and the remaining item outside of like what we get outside of trials or heart containers, which we still have to purchase from the shop. Oh, hello. You probably would have told me about Grant, huh? Extra, extra! A man named Grant was spotted heading over toward the garden. He was carrying around a music box, which was a little shocking. He seems to really love music. Maybe it's a hereditary thing? Extra, extra! Oh, Inu, what a poor child. A small Deku child came wandering through our front door. He seems to be alone as well. I sent him over to the resting room for now. I hope his family comes soon. Mr. Raspy says, ah yes, Giant Grant Games, the YouTuber. Too true. Mr. Jason says he takes his love for music for granted. I suppose so. And let me also get the bit of sarcasm from Mr. Raspy in there as well. Am I missing something? What's with the long face? Did I miss a joke somewhere? Mr. Raspy? Okay, no, it was Godfather's joke. Yeah, I actually used the wrong track there. That should have been a forced laugh like this. That's what that should have been. Oh, well. Oh, I guess we also need the quiver upgrades. Quiver and bomb bag upgrades, as well as the Deku Nut upgrades. There's still all of that to get. Welcome. I will definitely take a blue potion. Our bottle is empty, and having a blue potion is good. I would like to buy Hylia's Blessing. It's a powerful magic that can freeze enemies. Be careful, it consumes magic. This is an ice magic that you can use with C to summon ice waves. They will freeze monsters. Some remain immune to this power. And the golden bell. This bell is so golden that many people will want to do business with you. Okay, so what this item is, I know from reading the instruction booklet that comes with the game or with the mod. You can find it on the page, which I have a new command for it. Exclamation mark, capital TUT. It has to be all caps or it doesn't count. Exclamation mark TUT will send you guys over, or will give you guys a hyperlink to the GitHub where this hack is. Yep, and one of the entries is an instruction manual written like the instruction manuals of old. It's inspired by the old instruction manuals in N64 with N64 titles. So if you like that type of thing, you'll really like the way the instruction booklet is put together. It's really cool. It even tells you how to get everything if you read it enough. Mr. Jason says, was it meant to delete the message? Yes, it is meant to do that. I'm going to be doing that in regard to like commands moving forward, so that all there is just the information. It makes the combined chat box a little bit better to read. Mr. Rasby says your extension shows that something was deleted. Well, I mean, yes, the chat also will say, you know, it's been deleted and by whom. But it is supposed to be deleted. Nobody did anything wrong. It's just I'm trying to like institute some new things to keep the combined chat box cleaner. That's all. Mr. Rasby says, so on your end it's the same? Yes, it's supposed to be. Heck, I don't have any extensions with my OBS Twitch chat dock, and even I can see that it was deleted. Now, what I don't think regular non-VIPs, like just normal users, should be able to see that. That might be the only, you know, catch with that. But I'm trying to think. Mr. Rasby says without FFZ deleted texts aren't shown they were deleted. Okay, so yeah, it's Franker faces. When Mr. Rasby says with Franker faces, you can click to reveal and see it. Okay, fair enough. Mr. Rasby says your instinct tells you to always check it. This signal will get rewired with time for you. I mean, hey, there are times where that is useful. I don't think you want to rewire that, if I'm being completely honest. Checking it can be good. You just don't want to say you checked the deleted text. That maybe would be the... I don't care if you say you did or didn't. I don't care about that, other than contextually speaking. Like, if I delete someone's message and it has a bunch of slurs in it, you know, please don't retype that or have to do something. But I'm speaking to a man who knows this already. I'm not trying to belittle anyone's intelligence or anything. I'm merely saying I'm citing an instance where you don't want to spit that back. You want to just talk around it, more or less. But like I was saying before, the golden bell makes it so that merchants always show up in trials or runs where there are restrooms. Normally there's a 40% chance for a merchant to spawn. This guarantees that a merchant will come to you when you have this. You want this item. You got the golden bell. The merchants will always come to you as soon as you do the trials. Mr. Jason says, by the way, Mr. Coin, you've just had curry. You're glad because you're currently full of cold. Oh, like when you say cold, do you mean you're not feeling well? Or do you mean cold as in you're quite chilly? Yeah, as in quite cold? Or yeah, as in sick? not feeling well at the moment. I do hope you get to feeling better soon. And curry is a way you can do that. I will say, curry is a way you could do that. Because all of those spices will open up your passageways, and many of the nutrients or compounds contained in various spices for curry will kind of help your body like keep fueled when fighting infections. The only thing you don't want to use the curry. That's funny. Nice one. Excellent work. That's a good one. But I would say this of like curry, soup. You want nice warm meals. What you're really doing when you have a warm meal while you're sick and you're staying warm is you're reducing your body's homeostatic load. That is, it's not having to keep you warm. You're already warm. You're not having to keep nourished. You're not having to convert, fat into sugar, which is like an intensely energy negative activity. Your body can break like freshly digested food instead. That kind of thing. If you reduce your homeostatic load, well, your body can focus more on fighting sickness than anything. Stressby says, very important we are getting these details. Thanks, but I know I'm talking to a bunch of people that know that already. I'm just, I'm waxing about stuff I don't need to be waxing about. I'm very aware of that. Well, let's stop staring at this dude. How many bomb shoes do we have? Okay, we have enough bomb shoes to work with. Let's go get ourselves some heart containers, and then we'll go try the adult trial. Oh, actually, there is one thing, but I want to start us on the hero trial before we attempt to do other stuff. There we go. Perfect. So now the heart containers are getting to be 150 rupees. We only have like 6 of them left to get. And there's really not much like left. Let's go crack into these trials, which you can tell what kind of trials you're facing because of the number of heads on the door. This is the child trial. This one here with the 2 heads with the 2 faces in the up above the door are the adult trials. This here is the sanctuary, and the sanctum, and this here is the hero's trial. Mr. Esby says, sorry if it came off a bit rude. No, I appreciate the reminder. We're all grown adults here. We all know what to do when we're sick. I shouldn't have even said that in the first place. You didn't mention or name call or anything like that. There is an achievement for going through 10 different sets of areas without taking damage. So that's 50 floors of the hero trial. And we have most, if not all, of the necessary items we need to do this. I need to be careful. I'm also going to shut up a minute so you guys can hear the music. As soon as I can get my left hand to cooperate. There we go. All right, shutting up now. Mr. Jason asks, You've been meaning to ask, Mr. Coin, what is the item under the hammer in the inventory? This is the cursed helmet. I'll take it out and put it on. Think of it like the magic armor from Twilight Princess. Think of it like that. It's a toggleable item that acts like magic armor. If you get struck, you'll take less damage. Although with the magic armor in Twilight Princess, you actually lose rupees when you're struck. This isn't quite like that. It's more like, how do I phrase this? It's like double defense. It's like the double defense upgrade on an item. That's how I would best describe it. You know, like you go to the Great Fairy of Courage outside of Ganondorf's castle, or Ganon's castle, after getting the golden gauntlets, and she gives you the heart container upgrade. Yeah, where all the heart containers are outlined in white. The cursed helmet kind of turns that on and off at the cost of rupees. I think that's how I would best describe it. Mr. Jason says, you remember that magic armor for the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? That overly eccentric shopkeeper? The one that starts dancing when TLoZ takes over the store? Yeah, that one. Dude looks so silly. In Twilight Princess. Both in the HD version and in the normal port. Dude just looks funny. However, Cursed Helmet is not something I like to have on because it drains my money, and we still need it. We still need money. Come on, Keith, get down here. Yeah, so I believe I think the hero trial actually just combines the child and adult trials together. Because if you notice, we're running through the child trial set right now. And there are spike traps. Come on. Alright, spike traps are not particularly very great to see here. I'm definitely gonna have to keep my eye on these rooms. Mr. Jason says, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Both of those games were back in the days where Mr. Jason didn't shop at a certain British chocolatier, Mr. Coin. You were a much younger man back then? Would that be about right? Would that have been your college days by chance? So far, so good. I'm not trying to necessarily gain the achievement of not taking damage, but the hero's trial is one we want to play well anyway, so... Mr. Jason says you can't actually remember, good sir. Fair. There we go, got him. Nice. Okay. Now we got the more difficult rooms among the child section. I hope we don't see too many more BMO statues. But I believe that we are. That's hilarious. I jumped over the Deku Nut. There should be an achievement for that. Like, jump over a certain number of Deku Nuts in a row or something. That's hilarious. Mr. Jason says, oh, did you jump over these nuts? Ha, got him. Says Mr. Rasby. He didn't say the got him part, though. I added that one. Wait, what? Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you're even more impressed with the presidential secretary of the TCC than before. You won't spoil the thing that they mentioned in the general meeting room, but it is really good. I'll have to read that while over break, or I'll have to try and read it during the break. Unless we were talking about the exchange that is already played out, and in which case, well... Mr. Shiny says, what is the national dish you think others might find weird? Good question. I'm not super familiar with many national dishes. I can tell you a dish that I would find... Mr. Jason says they've not shared it yet, but you've been briefed via DM. Okay. Okay. Understood. So this wasn't information that's actually out yet. Makes sense. I can tell you a dish I know for certain would weird people out, and I'll get the browser source ready for that. Let me get that, blow that up nice and big. Grits. It's grits. This is a bowl of grits. You notice how the grits are a bit more yellow here? Yeah, this is a bit closer to the cornmeal or hominy that is used. Grits are... There are grits that are white. Like, we often have white grits, but those have been, like, decolored in order to give them, you know, that, like significantly white color. I don't think grits is a national dish, though. It's kind of hard to have a national dish in America. I would say pizza, but that's not really an American... We have a lot of different regional dishes. It's really hard to say we have a national dish. We're not one unified culture. There's a lot of different cultures that have been melded in. Mr. Jason said, I'm sorry. Mr. Rasby says, not available to the public. Indeed. Mr. Shiny says, here in Poland, we enjoy pasta with strawberries. Like a fruit pasta? I think I've heard of those once or twice. I'd actually would like to try that sometime. Now, if it's just regular pasta with strawberries, my face is gonna curdle slightly, but if people enjoy it, that's the important part. Mr. Jason says, ah, the mashed potatoes. Indeed. Ah, the mashed potatoes. You might as well have mashed potatoes, right? Yeah, I hear you. Mr. Rasby says, indeed. Keck W. Ah, yes. Pizza. That makes me scream, Mamma Mia. Alan says, probably burgers. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Like I said, it's really hard to say there's a national dish. Because, again, we're not all one culture. We could point and say, like, yeah, here's the pub food. There's the pizza and burgers and, like, chicken wings that we eat. But, you almost have to, like, break it apart, like, per region. So, like, the Southeast, the Midwest, the Northeast, the Southwest, and Southeast all kind of have, like, a regional dish. Alaska and Hawaii would also kind of have their own dish. it's definitely less of America has one single solid unifying thing. Mr. Shiny says you mash some strawberries until you get the consistency you like. Add some sour cream and sugar. Up to you how much. This kind of sauce is what you mix with pasta and you have a nice sweet meal. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a dessert or a breakfast dish. That's interesting. Mr. Raspy says pasta la vista. Indeed. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through that. It's the part of content creation I don't care for, but it's got to be done. We do take commercial breaks around here. One will be coming in about 3.5 minutes. When that happens, there will be a timer right where my head is. It'll read 3 minutes. During that time, I will get up and get a stretch. I highly encourage you guys to do the same, but regardless of how you choose to spend your time, after that timer ticks down and it reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned, and we can pick right back up on the gaming. Why don't I go through and make sure I've caught up on all of the chats today. Mr. Shiny says, or like a local dish. I didn't see anything on the green or red apps, which is why I'm starting here. Yeah, I suppose I guess I'll have to like give it a try sometime. Aylin says Hawaii would definitely be poke. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm saying that right. Like the poke bowl, right? Right? Can't be poke. There's no way that's correct. Because that E normally has an accent on it. I want to say that's poke. Mr. Raspy says, oh, the disturbance. Yes, I think that was it. A storm. Right? The storm is yet to come, but I'm sure we'll all weather it just fine. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you'll be slightly delayed after the break. No worries, take your time. Mr. Shiny says you're thinking of purchasing another game and currently debating between Silksong or Nine Souls. If you like if you liked Hollow Knight, you're gonna like Silksong, although I hear Silksong is harder. So if you wanted to throw your controller at Hollow Knight, you better be prepared to throw it for Silksong, is what I will say. I don't know about Nine Souls. I've heard it's good, but I've not seen anyone play it. But both of them are supposed to be good games. Mr. Jason says he will never not love the content word. No, I have you to thank for that, mister. Mr. Raspy says, I will never not hear zap your feet. I tried to draw out the D. I'm not... Okay. Okay. My mind needs to get out of the gutter. I tried to draw out the D sound in order to make it apparent what word I was saying. But because I know my D's and my T's kind of... They're a bit muddled. You can't really tell what I'm saying sometimes. Mr. Jason says you may have to storm out to wash the dishes. Too true. Mr. Aspie says, what about buying only half the souls? It's an indie game. I believe it's a Souls-like indie title. I believe it's also a 2D title, but I could be incorrect about that. I don't know that much about Nine Souls. You'd have to ask Shiny about it. I assume he looked at it when he was thinking about what to buy. Mr. Rasby goes on to say, you mean it's quality content too? I suppose so. Mr. Jason says, indeed. Oh, that is directed at Mr. Rasby. I'm glad you were I'm glad you were convinced to follow for what that's worth. Why don't we quickly try to buy whatever upgrade this Zora is selling? And of course it's Deku Nuts. But why don't we go ahead and buy it? You can carry many Deku Nuts. You can hold up to 30 nuts. We get to look at this over the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, guys. Had to clean up a little bit of a spell, but I am back. Let's catch up on chat, starting with the green app first. Man, just so many spam bots on Kick. It's not funny. Nothing appears to have changed on the red app. Mr. Rasby says, wait, which nuts? These nuts got them? You can hold up to 30 nuts. Perfect. What a good deal on these nuts. Oh my god, this is gonna be a running gag, isn't it? Oh, hello, Vassal. Listen, if you're doing the marathon or collecting mushrooms, you could stop time with the chrono clock. Alright, nothing left to do but continue moving on, right? Let's lock in and get busy. Or Aelin says, the name of the nuts even starts with a D. D's nuts. Indeed. Uh-huh. Oh, that was close. That was about to end any chance at getting an achievement. Absolutely not. Again, not that I'm necessarily trying to game for that, but like... I mean, we can at least attempt to do that. Oh, I know what we can do here. He says... Never mind. Mr. Rasby says, Deku nuts are a neighbor species to the D species. D's nuts. Okay. Yes, I'll grant you that one. Nothing like Snapple tea. This is hashtag not sponsored by Snapple, but this Snapple peach is fantastic. I have tried a lot of different fruit teas over the years, and Snapple is good. And it's got the real peach infused flavor without it just being sugar peach water with lemon added. It's fantastic. And it's pretty cheap too to get in the gallon. I've poured myself a cup. I've poured myself a cup, and it's good stuff. There we go. I need to like jump down here. Hold on. There we go. Got him. Aelin says, "What should you name your horse?" Applejack. I don't know. Rainbow Dash. I'm kidding. Don't name them that. They're jokes. Mr. Resby says D's. Name him Thunder. Mr. Resby goes on to say. Aelin says Rammer. Well, I mean, it's your horse. Name him whatever you want. Excellent. Oh no, this is less nice. Come on. Don't give me the flopping tongue tissue things. Come on. Why? Yeah, so for those who don't know, these bits of flesh kind of look like tongues. These were in the original, you know, Jabu Jabu belly. These were in the original spot. They're mostly meant as obstacles, but and if you're not careful, oh, did I just get extra rupees? What the heck? There we go, got him. Actually, you are getting extra rupees. That's kind of cool. However, I don't want to be in this room longer than I have to be. This is a certified pinwheel moment. Nope. I want sufficient time to aim. There we go. I gotta concentrate right this second. There we go. This is one of the places where you can easily take damage, like unintended damage because of the spikes. Mr. Rasby says, named him the Secret Order 2, Masked Intent. Oh, what's the... I mean, they're already being named Rammer, so these are just kind of like joke suggestions, but you could always name him like, name the horse like some form of Michael Myers, or like some other kind of weird horror name. Mr. Rasby says name him Faraday or Haffa. Ah, yes, we're slowly introducing channel-specific memes. Love that. Itchy nose. Wow, is this what the game's gonna give me? Great. Love that. Perfect. Aelin says you remember one of your horses in Tears of the Kingdom is named Nehru? That's hilarious. Nehru. That's hilarious. But what's the deal with the Secret Order 2 Masked Intent, Mr. Rasby? Is that a reference that I should be getting? Guess might as well grab these. We do still need rupees. Mr. Rasby says you don't know, it's a random word that was somewhere. Fair enough. A game, that is an awful camera angle you just gave me. So you can definitely use like the boomerang in places where it already kind of works on enemies to either get a kill and some rupees or just get some rupees with a stun. The magic boomerang is actually a nice upgrade to the normal boomerang if you give it the chance. Let me get up somewhere where, never mind. Okay, need to think. That was so close. That wasn't funny. There we go. That was super scary. Get the nuts out. What happened? That was close. Stressby says, "Get the nuts out." Oh man, only in these games would getting the nuts out refer to like a real weapon and not something else, which I think is hilarious. Only in this game can that actually refer to a real thing and not like a clear joke. This and the camera in Ocarina of Time can be your enemy sometimes. Don't let this game don't let this game get away with saying it's got a good camera. N64 games almost always don't have a good camera. What? What kind of a non-room was that? Okay, let's not touch that. Yeah, this sand will actually sink you right in. That's a death sentence. Definitely do not stand in sand. All of this is like base Ocarina of Time stuff as well, where the sand is like a huge trap. These are like, oh, I know what kind. I wonder what this tile set was, or what this like area set was. Now I know. This is like overworld type stuff. Because all these are locations you find in the overworld. Lake Hylia, you know, the Colossal Desert, or the Gerudo Desert, the Gerudo Canyon, Hyrule Fields, Ganon's Castle, that kind of stuff. Let me get the Megaton Hammer out. There we go. And that one will get up and go over there, and we're free to more or less hack up the other Re-Dead. So far, so good. What potion are you selling? I'm selling a green potion for 30 rupees. Are you interested? Oh, that's too bad. See you next time. Listen, the cursed helmet protects you from attacks by an evil man on a white horse. Useful for the wrong place, vassal. Perfect. Okay. Now we're getting into like the adult rooms. Welcome back, Mr. Jason. You're just in time to watch me whoop butt on the Heroes Trial, where we've gotten through 4 out of the 10 sets of floors required to say that to get the achievement for not taking any damage. during the hero's trial. So that's like two-thirds of the trial. I have to not get hit. Really? All right. There we go. Got him. So I apologize for being entirely less than chatty. I'm just really trying to concentrate. Doing stuff like this hitless is like a huge energy sink for me. There we go. Got him. This is probably a great time to try to get money, actually. Also, flame bubble. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Yeah, fake doors. They're here too. Bye-bye. Who else is here? Oh, yeah. It would be the bubble. Got it. We can also use the chrono clock to avoid harm as well. Close. Got him. Right in the same room, too. That's a scary, like, platform. That's like Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero versus, like, Scorpion. Levels of scary right there. So far, so good. There's one flame bubble. This is like a massively chaotic room. Oh. The hero's trial is definitely known for being difficult. Are you serious right now? Here's the tunic check. If you don't have a tunic check, you're gonna take damage in this room. Oh, these rooms stress me out. I don't look like it, but I am absolutely stressed out. I believe that makes 6 rooms, 6 out of 10 areas. What are you selling? 40. Stop giving me Deku Nut upgrades. I don't need these. Come on, video game. Give me the quiver upgrade or the bomb bag upgrade. Ah, nuts.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Jason says that Zora is actually selling you D's nuts. Yeah. Okay, now we've got the water areas next, almost for sure. We have ice too. Why are there boulders? Why? Okay, this has got to be a Nehru's love room. We need to do that here. I do not want to die or take damage to random boulders. So far, so good. And rooms with spikes. That is also an automatic Nehru's love. Okay, I'll take it. And now we want to get the dead magic item out of here. Trying to think of what I want to put there. No, game, don't do that. Hold on, I really gotta concentrate before I know I heard a comment. Yep. Mr. Jason says, you really have a bone to pick with those Stalfos, Mr. Coin. That I do. Oh, this is extra stressful because I'm trying to do this without without taking damage. And I hate pause buffering like this, but I need a second to like see whether or not I should take off the tunic. There we go. There we go. Got it. And thank you for the latitude, Mr. Jason. Okay, we're on dry floor, and yeah, all right. All right. Yep. Time to play recklessly. Really, what I want there, if I want to actually make a sincere attempt at the achievement, is I actually need multiple potions. 2 blue and 1 green, very specifically to like counteract the I may need to spend magic independently of spending health, that kind of thing. You also almost always want like the ability to be able to independently cast Nehru's Love. Well, it wasn't for lack of effort, and playing tight means that we actually have this health for later. Oh, frick. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason has thought of a way to make that room more annoying, good sir. The one where I lost health. The water rising and lowering in intervals. Oh, you mean what happens at a certain boss room later that's not part of these runs, but is part of the Trial of the Vengeful that I will not spoil later? Or that I'll end up probably spoiling later? Yeah, that already happened. Also, Dark Link was gonna cause problems. Yeah, that's kind of stinky. This would have been 8 areas. We're almost 2/3 of the way through, though. I will say that. So we can at least feel good about that. I'm selling 40 bombs for 20 rupees. You should buy them. Oh, okay. Give me capacity upgrades, game. And we'll want the Eye of Truth. Mr. Jason says you still like the basic summary of a troll level creator, good sir? Oh, that being, you know, you're there to make things interesting. What is the most annoying thing imaginable? Add more of that. Oh yeah, I have a regular pot. Only a regular blue pot. I probably should think about drinking that real soon. Oh, yep, see, invisible enemy. That's probably a Skulltula if I had to guess, but let's go ahead and drink now. I would surmise this is about the halfway point. Yeah, that's a Skulltula. And there's another one. And because these rooms are somewhat randomized, I never really can get too comfortable with doing this for, like, you know, repeat. Like, attempting the achievement again is going to bring a different set of enemies. Like, I have to be adaptable on the fly. Oh, yep. Oh, come on. Turn around. Mr. Jason says, a minor detail, good sir, but you do like how you managed to get several shades of platinum, all for the TCC executive. Oh. Oh. What did I just... Oh, this is the room with the, Hold on. Wait, what? What am I stumbling on that's, like, invisible? Isn't it? The floor cannot be lava, game. Okay. When you say several shades of platinum, what, do you mind elaborating a bit further on that, Mr. Jason? I hear flapping. Glad I used my ears there. I like it when the game gives me easy rooms. I do not think the game is going to continue giving me easy rooms, though. Mr. Jason says the username color's good, sir. Like, yours is darkest, yours is slightly... yeah, yours is the darkest, mine is slightly lighter, and Haru's is slightly lighter than that, and so on. Ah! That could have been a much trickier room than it actually was. Yep, this would have been the 10 areas right there. Yuck. Oh well. Okay, so because we have all the Deku Nut upgrades, this Zora is actually forced to sell an actual, meaningful capacity upgrade. What are you, is it bombs? A better bomb bag. I would prefer arrows, I will take bombs. Sure. A maximum of 40 bombs. Perfect, what a good deal. Listen, Shiba's spell was so indestructible that no one could touch him. Well, except for Hatch. He was the only one who managed to destroy it. I wonder how he did it. I'm not sure, Vassal. I think we're gonna learn that. Mr. Jason says, unless the TCC isn't updating, good sir, we're still 8 clients away from 250. I think we did have a couple of departures today, so I think it's less that it's not updating and more that we're the influx of people leaving and people joining is the same. This was true about 10:30 or so. There could have been changes since then. This is a mandatory Nehru's Love. And then there's actually something, I think there's a very specific achievement we can get with this particular room. And for that we need Hutch's sword. Like this. Ah! The ram them all the way through achievement. Armor Piercer. Kill an iron knuckle with a continuous dash. Only possible with Hatch's sword. I really gotta stop doing that. Just let them come. There we go. Mr. Jason says Mr. Alan would love that. You said the magic R word. I mean, it's true. We did ram the iron knuckle. That is exactly what happened. It's what we did. Like, tell me what the Pegasus Dash would otherwise be considered. No, that is mostly a rhetorical question there. I know, like that. Mr. Alan says, nice, and I do love it. You're welcome. Anytime. Yeah, here they actually expect you to have fire arrows, so. Mr. Jason says, one of the many words and or phrases that summons in the Mr. Alan. So is there a word like that for you, Mr. Jason? Do you have a invocation we can call upon to bring you in? Is that, do you have one of those? Careful. Hold on. These guys are always a little bit of trouble. Alan says you've always been here and you never left. Oh, I know. I'm aware you came in pretty early today, Alan. This is more in regard to Mr. Jason's comments. Mr. Jason says, of course not, good sir. A troll-level creature never truly leaves. We're always in the background, always in the shadows. I don't know, Trilly. What the heck is Trilly, though? No, that's not... Wow. Oh, what a softball room. And I thought I heard a wall or floor master around here. Oh, no, it was a fire slug. Never mind. Or flame slug. Nice. I did not mean to do that. Yuck. That is a disastrous performance. I would like to actually beat the adult trial at least. If I'm not getting my achievement. Mr. Jason says if you punched that enemy, you would have really slugged it. Too true. They're gonna have to jack up the difficulty. I could jack it up myself and make the game difficult, but why would I want to do that? There we go. What potion are you selling? Red or green? A soup. You're selling soup. Give me soup. You got some soup. Use it with C to recover your life energy. It is very nutritious. It was surely made with love. I know a certain grandma that would probably agree with that. You'll recover 4 hearts per drink. There are 2 drinks per bottle. Mr. Jason says, also, how is it already Tuesday? I know that, you know that you saw me yesterday, but you were still thinking that it was Monday. I mean, time flies either when you're having fun or, you know, when there aren't like constant notices about various commands or you needing to get involved with this or that, Mr. Jason. For the most part, this is intended to be a very quiet or kind of a short-lived experience with the ultimate trial. I really don't need anyone to do much. I put the command in so people know where to get the ROM hack, but otherwise we voted on the objective, and I remember that. You guys wanted me to get all the achievements. And I mean to do just that. We're gonna go ahead and drink some soup. Drink half of it now, and try to use some soup later. Otherwise, there's Mr. Jason says you like that, Goron. Uh-oh. Here comes the Wizrobe. Hold on, I need to concentrate while I find him. Mr. Jason says he's really offering rock-bottom prices. Yeah, actually, I believe he's 15 rupees more expensive. I want to say soup is 60. I could be incorrect, but I remember soup being I know it's not 90 rupees. Nope. Run. 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 Run again. I could use arrows to take him out in one fewer shot. I'm whiffing like crazy. I could use arrows to take him out in one fewer shot, but then that's less arrows for enemies that actually require them. There we go. What is this softball we're playing? Oh, we can get an achievement for this. There is a achievement for forcing him to dodge. We got that pretty easily. Force the Grimstalker to use his teleport. Nice. Does this game think that poles are hard enemies or something? I mean, it might. It probably does think that. Oh. Why were the stressful rooms in the middle? I think that part of the stress was definitely, you know, me... Part of the stress, for sure, was me trying to do hitless on attempt number 1. I think the hero trial thinks that the Stalfos or Dynalfos type enemies make the room really hard. They don't really make the room hard. They make it annoying. More than anything. Big Beamos are weird. Oh, no, it's not that they're weird. I know what it is. It's the bomb upgrade. We can kill Big Beamos without needing 2 bombs now. Normally, Big Beamos require a second bomb. People always found that weird. It's not weird, it's by design. You actually need to have... That's it. Wow. Through life's unending cycle, rebirth is our echo, where each chapter retells the story anew. In the tapestry of existence, rebirth's brushstrokes paint our journey, a canvas that embraces every dawn. The monsters in this trial are those you encountered in your return. They are fated to return to life after death. Take this stone of rebirth as a token of your strength. Life, death, and rebirth, huh? There's like a central theme here. I hope people are seeing what it is. It's life, death, and rebirth. Or like the cycles of life and death. Like that's a very universal thing to like hark on. It is that. Oh, also, let me not have the internet open. That'll save some bandwidth. You've got the Stone of Rebirth. It's the proof of your conviction. You've completed the hero trial. We will meet again. May luck be by your side as you continue the fight. Okay. I'm just making sure there's not like a weird chest I'm supposed to get. Well, since blue is often coded in wisdom, why don't I check for that? Okay, I don't see anything. This room isn't that hard to get to, so let's just see what else happens, huh? Nothing? No new NPCs? Well, there is an NPC we have not spoken to yet, so why don't we go do that? Plus, we got the stone. Hey, let me tell you something interesting. I discovered that Shiba has lived for more than 3,000 years. Crazy, right? No one really knows much about him. Some people say that he was created by Hylia. Others think he was a wanderer like us. Loretta would know better than anyone else, but it's hard to get him to wake up and talk. That's if he's even around to talk in the first place. Actually, this stronghold is so well hidden that no one outside knows about it. It's not even listed on any map. Even the princess doesn't seem to be aware of it. That's a bit strange, don't you think? Not really. Inu, a lost Deku child. I have a special talent. I practice it all the time. I've never been good at shooting Deku nuts, but I could shoot D's bubbles really well.
Sure, Jan.
My daddy says it's my gift. Do you think he's coming to get me? I really like going into the forest. My daddy always told me not to go too far, but maybe I went in too deep. My daddy must be so worried. Where's my daddy? I just reached this place and I don't want to stay here. I'm scared. A big man named Sheba said I wouldn't be able to leave yet. Why not, Daddy? Oh no. Unfortunately, the modern parlance of what daddy is used for has spoiled me or tainted that word for me. Have you noticed that the people who come here can never remember how they had actually arrived? It's as if there's a curse that makes people lose memories when they arrive here. Yeah, I just can't seem to recall, can you? I can. It's probably because you're dead. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a P-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent. Thank you guys for sitting through that. Part of content creation I don't like, but it's got to get done. We do take commercial breaks around here. One should be coming up in about 3.5 minutes from now. When that time happens, there will be a timer right where my head is. And it'll read for 3 minutes. During that time, I'll get up, go get a stretch, and do other things. I highly recommend you guys do the same thing. It'll make the break pass by faster, as the ads are run during that time. But, regardless of how you choose to spend your time, once that timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I'll be back at my desk and we can pick right back up for the, up with the gaming. Right where we left off. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you mod for really a lovely streamer where you were not the first moderator, and so you had no reason to inquire about lead moderator, but you dropped into their stream the other day and they had granted you the hammer. Nice. You're spending your time appreciating Mr. Coin and Miss Carly? Thanks. How's she handling? I assume she, came to you about her stepping away, right, Mr. Jason? I want to lightly tap dance around this, but I figured I would ask confirmation here. How many enemies? You've died 13 times and defeated 3,333 enemies. Oh, you've defeated enough enemies. Here's the reward. Take this. Huge rupee. We need to defeat 4,000 enemies. I'm willing to bet there's one for 9,999. Mr. Jason says, indeed, and you totally understand. Mr. Jason says you'll support her no matter what, same as you would do for me. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I see you freed all the souls. You're really something. I was the one who created this arena. With the help of Sheba, we turned that area into a rough battleground of endurance and skill. In my youth, I loved the thrill of the fight, the feeling of cold steel clashing against fate, every moment a trial of life or death. In the end, all I could muster was 99 waves. At that point, I broke. No longer could I feel the joy of battle, only pain. So now I keep watch over here, even to this day, hoping that a true warrior will be able to go beyond my limits. 100 waves. Do you think you could be that fighter? Do you think you have what it takes to go even further beyond? Could you? Maybe. Probably. Trying to think if there was anything else. I think we're ready to, like, once the break concludes, we'll step into the sanctum just to see it, and then we'll we will go back and do the Piantissimo stuff. We gotta get the trials ran. Mr. Jason says, after all, good sir, you've always genuinely considered yourself, myself, and Miss Carly like a Triforce. Yeah, I appreciate that. We can chat more after the break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let me check a communique real quick, and then I'll be right with everyone. But hopefully you guys had good commercial breaks. You know, you got something you wanted done. That type of thing. I manage no less than like 2 or 3 different Discord servers, so it is important I do occasionally check what's going on. Okay. I didn't see anything really that important on my first pass through, so I believe we're good here. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, good sir. Continuing what you were saying, although some parts of our Triforce overlap, I am wisdom. I'm flattered you think I have that, but thank you. Miss Carly is wisdom and courage, especially with having an award-winning business. No matter what business, it takes a lot of courage to begin a business, and of course, Mr. Jason, the troll-level creator, firmly sits inside of power, but you also overlap with wisdom, too. I think we all have our own wisdom in our own way, but wisdom is something you must first admit. If you truly want to have wisdom, right, you must first admit how little you actually know. You must first admit your limit. And then, only then, after you acknowledge the things you do not know, can you begin to grow as a person. As you become more self-aware of what your limits are, you can conduct yourself in a manner according to those limits. Now, if you wish to break said limits, that's a whole different, bit of discourse. But you must first know what your limits are if you want to break them. There are a lot of old, supposedly titled philosopher kings that came to the same conclusions. Plato, Aristotle, Machiavelli, that kind of thing. They would each tell you something different. They would each tell you a different nugget about wisdom. Or there's a different truth that can be gleaned from their words. And it is true, the truth as it was apparent in their own time. Not so much apparent now, but you can very much still take those words, take their words, and apply them accordingly. They're timeless like that. We did the 3 trials. Let's see what the Sanctum has to show us. Not much we can do in there. We didn't get any kind of award or anything. I wonder if we need more than that. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, I firmly do place you in wisdom because you have some really good ideas, and before you met me, you thought your lexicon was already quite advanced. Fail. How long? Oh yeah, I remember now. We need to come talk to you. Why this gets Zelda's lullaby, I'll never know. Coin. Sir Jason says you enjoy learning new words like litany. It's me, Seraphin. I was the keeper of the trial gates, but not anymore. Sheba explained everything to me. He told me the reason for my presence, why my mission was to help as many people as possible. You see, I used to be quite selfish. I never reached out or supported my fellow soldiers who would eventually perish under my watch. In those moments where I could have helped, I valued myself and ran. When I arrived here, I had felt that something was amiss, even if just subconsciously. Sheba asked me to assist the people who came here, to help fulfill their aspirations, to atone for my mistakes. More and more people here are finding happiness. I've come to understand what it means to be a soldier aiding others. You as well, Coin. I know I may not have done much for you, but you've made progress, and I'm certain you'll pull through. I feel as though a weight, that deep feeling that clung to my subconscious the moment I arrived here, has finally been lifted. I am ready now. I cannot undo the sins of my past, but I hope that through my actions someone saw a glimmer of hope. Good luck. Wait, what? Dude was alive. What the heck? Wow. All right. Sure, game. The game just got quiet. Probably need to go, check or find Sheba. That probably needs to be a thing that happens. Oh, wait, no. I know what it is. We actually have a different trial we have to do now. We gotta do the trial of the Vengefuls. The Vengeful, that's gotta be what happens. But I think before that, we should get a second bottle. Whoa, even the hero trial has been completed. You can now do a marathon of this trial if you so desire. So let's see. Which marathon do you want to do? The adult trial. The record for the adult trial is 25 minutes. I bet you can't go any faster. Give it a try? It's 10 rupees. Great. Oh, let me tell you, if you warp back here, you'll be disqualified. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you are glad that you're a physical collector, good sir. Your largest game, currently on Nintendo Switch 2 is Pokemon Legend Zelda A Nintendo Switch 2 edition at 7.2 gigabytes. Yeah, and you'll always have it. Like, no one can take that from you unless they actually break into your house and steal it. But if they do that, you have different problems. I'll see you as soon as you finish this trial. I'll start the countdown. Ready, go. We now have a lot more tools that we can use to make these trials easier to deal with. Such that these rooms that would normally take like 30 seconds to run through instead only take us like, you know, 10 or 15 tops. Nice. Good track record. I should say we are quickly approaching the part of the game where we are just achievement grinding, which is totally fine. That's completely fine. I'm only saying we are approaching the point where we will not see any story beats for a while until we are done. So if that kind of thing doesn't interest you, I do totally get, I do totally get tuning out. Some people are like that. That's perfectly fine. I've had loads of people come in when we were doing like Xenoblade 2 related grinding, and they left as soon as the grinding began because it's not interesting. Granted, this is not an RPG, but, you know, the game does have a story. As minimal as it is, there are storytelling elements. Yeah, I was about to say, you should be jumping in there for phase 3, buddy. You should not be doing that. You should not be running around. Money is also quickly becoming trivial, too. We don't have any upgrades to actually buy. Yes, I could actually use a potion. What are you gonna sell? Selling a soup for 75? I'll take it. You got some soup. Got a speed read. And then let's do this like part of the quest real quick. What a weapon! With this, I could finally start my training. Maybe I'll be able to join the guards one day. Thank you so much. They aren't much use here, but you can have one of my maps. Maybe you'll appreciate the artistry in them. You handed over the spear and got a special map. Drawn by the best. It seems to be a cryptic layout of the Lost Woods. Would you mind giving me a few pointers to get started? So the pointy end goes out away from the body, right? Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Nice. Now what do you have to say? Listen, Neobarinade's berries can be killed immediately with a Deku Nut. Yeah, Vassal will give you some tips for finding or fighting certain things. We, however, do not need any of that right now. Mr. Jason says the thing that triggered you sending the above message is that you were browsing Reddit and the post said a Switch 2 needs a 2 terabyte SD card because these third-party games are huge. And Mr. Jason thought, true, but unless it is physical, Mr. Jason does not typically purchase it. Yeah. People are absolutely putting the storage requirements are getting a little bit more ludicrous these days. Like a terabyte is not unheard of as a storage requirement. They used to be far and away out of the league of possibility. Let me... There we go. All right. Mr. Jason says, but you still purchased a 1 terabyte micro SDXC express card, good sir? Well, yeah. Why, if you could get lots of storage for cheap, why get less storage for even cheaper? Like, that makes little sense, right? Right, I can't pause while this is happening. There we go. Mr. Jason says, plus you're glad that you did because as then it cost Mr. Jason 178.99 pounds, and who knows what the same item is costing now due to the wonderful AI. Wow.
Oh, give it a rest.
Yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. I caught the sarcasm. Trust me, I'm right there with you on that. Nice. I probably should not really... That's really not the best way to be taking these creatures out. Mr. Jason says it's 167.49 pounds now on the website there where you purchased it, so even less. Gotcha. Hold on. Nope, I do not want to do that. These rays are like the peace of the ocean. Hopefully there's not, Oh, I will definitely take what you're offering. You want the best bomb bag that carries up to 99 rupees or bombs for 100 rupees? You got the best bomb bag. Now you can carry up to 99 bombs. Perfect. What a good deal. See, now I can actually get the upgrade I really wanted, which was the quiver upgrade. Listen, there's a place in the catacombs with a broken bridge. You can reach the other side by taking a big leap. We already did that. But thank you, game. Let's get the unveiling lid ready. There we go. Give me easy rooms. I heard a police car outside, or a siren outside, which is why I was kind of being quiet a second. Mr. Jason says you were thoroughly impressed with what Haru showed you. It was quite a good initiative. Yeah, I apologize. I still have not gotten to, if it's already in public circulation, I've not yet read it. If not, and they have not shared it, that's also fine. I spent the break getting coffee supplies ready. I opened some liquid creamer, and the rule with liquid creamer is you better drink it. You better drink it before it expires. You got like 5 days to do that. Liquid creamer is typically not a good purchase of investment, but I like the stuff. Perfect. There. Wow, this game is giving me softballs. What the heck is going on? But I'll absolutely take it. Mr. Jason says, also good, sir. You didn't know there were a BMOS and a big BMOS before today? That's fair. I didn't know for the longest time either. I thought they just came in 2 different sizes. I knew there were different sizes. I didn't know they were actually 2 different enemy distinctions until like a few years ago. When enemy randomizers and combo rando were a thing. I learned that then. Regular BMOS take 1 bomb, and big BMOS take 2 bombs to take out. You don't really see the big BMOS until you get to the Spirit Temple or like some of the later adult dungeons. Then big BMOS show up. Do you want a better quiver that carries up to 50 arrows for 100 rupees? Yes, I actually need the top off. You upgraded your quiver to a better quiver. Now you can carry more arrows, 50 in total. Perfect, what a good deal. He's almost always giving me amazing deals. Love that. A good rule of thumb for BMOS sizes, for like quickly judging them, by the way, if you look at a BMOS and it looks about as tall as Link does, you've got the regular BMOS. If it looks way bigger than Link, And you've got the big Beamos. Nice. Mr. Jason says, you don't know how long that you will keep them, as you tend to have random ideas in Animal Crossing New Horizons like the pipe maze and then just spin them all. But you purchased 5 luxury cars in the game today so you could display all 7 variants on your estate. Nice! How long did that take to source? I want to be right at the store. Can use a Din's Fire to, like, take them out. I definitely should have gotten closer, though, if I wanted to do that. Nice. Let's stun you. And now we can actually probably get rid of the lid here. We don't need that. Mr. Jason says, someone said, did you place the gold luxury car outside of your house earlier? You said, nah, I did not. I went with the basic black one as you didn't want to flaunt your wealth. They laughed. Yeah, I'm sorry, but purchasing all the cars to put them on display as a collection is flaunting wealth. Like, that does fit the description of flaunting wealth. Now, is that necessarily a bad thing? No, not on the surface. That's the important distinction. You know, if you look at these things in a vacuum, they're not as bad as people make them out to be. The problem is that that stuff is just never said in a vacuum, right? When people talk about flaunting wealth, it's never spoken of as if it's a good thing, even after you take the dictionary definition into account. Nice. This is soup time. We have a bottle of soup. That's a hilarious pose for that that Stalfos to have had. Just like half dead with the spine kind of like almost folded at a 90-degree angle. That's pretty funny. Let's get the boomerang ready. Mr. Jason says they laughed because they were a streamer who you mod for toured your island, and the island is the epitome of wealth. Exactly. Come on. Perfect. If we could get through this, we can tour the last sections. Oh, we actually are straight up just getting all the upgrades in the Piantissimo run. That is straight up happening. Do you want the best quiver that carries up to 99 arrows for 100 rupees? You upgraded your quiver to the best quiver. Now you can carry even more arrows to a maximum of 99. Perfect. What a good deal. Oh, I have nothing left to sell. You've bought me out. Listen, okay. Yep. Let's keep going. Time is low. Mr. Jason says, your character must really smell though, good sir. You wear each outfit for the full season? That's probably true. At least the character. Yeah. That does warrant a laugh, though. That does warrant a laugh. Now we play the waiting game. Actually, we can whip out the arrows here. I feel like not waiting around for that. Get out of this. Mr. Jason says, but hey, at least my character can also share in at least your character can also share in your love for a certain British chocolatier with the 4 chocolate hearts in his kitchen. Too true. Too true. I have nothing wrong with chocolate hearts in the kitchen. 1 arrow will take care of that. All right, game. One. Gotta kind of use your ears. Which I think is cool. Not a lot of Ocarina of Time ROM hacks really require you to use your ears in the way this one does. I think that's neat. Normally you could refer to a mini-map. The base game certainly doesn't make you do anything more than refer to a mini-map. Okay, lock in. And it's time to lock in. That absolutely did not have to happen. Okay, Big Beamos and Bomb, or yeah, and Dynalthos. And that's on top of other enemies that might be here. Come on, quickly, quickly. Show me your back. Thank you. Mr. Jason says, in spring, your business has the business, your character has the business suit coat. In summer, your character has a waistcoat. In autumn, your character has a tweed jacket. And in winter, your character has a sweater vest, good sir. And all of them have a tie. Do you also wear stuff like that in real life? Do you tend to, coordinate your actual real life garb that way? Just curious. I do the same thing with my I do the same thing myself. I do actually project what I wear onto my characters if I can. Mr. Jason says you do not. You are a super casual IRL. Fair. Yeah, absolutely not. Fair. I can imagine that's the clothes being particularly stuffy to wear, and very uncomfortable, or not very, but like moderately uncomfortable. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? How could you beat my record? It was supposed to be unbeatable. Well, a promise is a promise. Take this. I'll meet you back at the stronghold later. You got an empty bottle. After you put something in this bottle, set it to see when you want to use the item inside. And then we have only one more Piantissimo trial left, and then there really will be nothing. There really will be nothing left for us. Well, he says, but I need to find the item. I need to find the item to get past the section in the sanctum. Like, we're not making any progress without that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you'll share the screenshots of your character's seasonal outfits for your perusal and reaction later once you've ended the stream tomorrow, good sir. Very well. I look forward to it. Okay, so before we do any of that, I'm gonna top off on items. More specifically, just Bomb Chew. That's really about all I need to top off on right now. And then we're gonna buy 2 potions. Thank you very much. Mr. Jason says you do like your you do like my tie, Mr. U.S. Branch President, good sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll even flash the correct screen. That is the correct screen. I have an Onassis knot, which is to say a 4-in-hand with the long bit tucked in over the knot, so you show like the actual tie. It's the sort of knot that it's a non-knot, basically, is what it is. It's a non-knot. Mr. Jason says it really ties the outfit together. Too true. And thank you. Nice and nourishing. Oh yeah, we actually also have a trade item, which we need to get the... Oh, I suppose we actually should probably get the Hylian shield. Let's buy that. You got a Hylian shield. The box standard shield that can be consumed. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason and ACNH is looking rather dapper, good sir. Understandable. Mr. Jason is rather lazy. I mean, nothing wrong with lazy until it gets in your way and you can't do anything about it, right? There's a balance. Being lazy is okay. You cannot be perpetually lazy. Actually, I guess before, let's check to see. Okay, both bottles are empty. I actually want a green potion in here. I would also like a blue potion here. There is an achievement to have potions in your inventory that are green, blue, and red, and the red and blue ones are upgraded. Mr. Jason says you'll shave for a few reasons: meals, seeing friends, and visiting a Hotel Chocolat store. Or if it gets itchy, that's fair. So you don't shave. As long as you don't shave, it's not itchy, right? I totally get that. I do totally get that. I've had periods where my beard is long or my beard is short. It has never actually touched my clothes, however. I've never had a beard that long. Not even once. Part of me almost wants to do that, but I think I look a lot better when my beard isn't doing that. 150 for that? Sure, absolutely. How about 150? All right, the next 2 pieces are 175, and the final 2 pieces are 200 each. All right. I think we actually need to do the trial of the Vengeful in order to get the bomb. I want to say, I'm going to come out and say it because I'm not sure it's correct, but I do think it is accurate. I think the only way we're getting past the bombs or past the rocks in the Sanctum, I'll even speed over there and show you guys. Because it was a huge statue with 2 rocks, kind of like what you would see in the Shadow Temple. There's a statue you have to kind of blow up that way. There's no way to trigger these. In the Shadow Temple, you could trigger these by blowing up a bomb remotely or by shooting a bomb from far away. It's actually a scripted bomb flower that does that. Here we don't have that. And there's no way for us to get a bomb chew all the way over there. So our only choice is to find a way to staple it onto an arrow. To have an actual bomb arrow scenario going on. Mr. Jason says, for those screenshots, Mr. Coin, since we're still in winter until the 1st of March, we shall share them in winter, spring, summer, autumn. Sure, whatever works for you. I can make sense of any of them as long as the right labeling is applied, of course. Okay, I guess let's talk, or let's go in here. There should be a Kokiri kid that we need to give a map to. I'm sorry? There we go. A map? Do you think this might help me make my way back home? The Lost Woods are near impossible to traverse. But I've got to give it a try. Thank you so much, mister. This guy followed me here. He's not my fairy. Would you look after him? You gave him the map and got a lost fairy in return. It seems to be pretty scared. Find someone to take care of it. I promise once I'm back home, I'll let everyone know of your kindness. Take care, mister. I'll need to take a right. No, a left after. If I skip this part. Wait for me, everyone. I'm coming home. So there's a man that we could give a fairy to. And that man is over here. But first, you moved spots. Say, have you ever heard of the Pirates of the Wood? Of the Pirates of the Woods? A man named Hatch is their captain. The Pirates of the Woods are known for their strength, and while it may be true, it is accepted that most mean Hatch when they say it. Oh, this was the whole story about the Sheba standing his ground story, which we've already seen. Mr. Jason says, also, in addition, good sir, the rainbow feather that he has, although you respect pride in people who celebrate it, is more because of it being a symbol of wealth in Animal Crossing Wild World by donating a lot of bells. It serves both purposes, right? That's the sort of point that's making. A thing can serve multiple purposes, and it's hard to single that particular type of item out for pride or whatever if it is serving some other purpose on top of that. Plus, you know, the rainbow is not only used for LGBT people. The rainbow was considered a sign of the Lord's covenant that he gave to Noah. To say it signified that I will not destroy mankind by flooding the world again. That's what that, like this, the rainbow has ancient connotations. Right now in our own world, that's what that means. Later, a rainbow could take on a different connotation. Mr. Jason says you've sent the photos for your perusal and reaction later, good sir. Very well. Oh, also, there's like the, there's also Hutch's shield. Is that available yet? Hatch's shield. That would be up here in the armory. Very well. Mr. Jason says the tweed jacket looks rather dapper, good sir. No doubt. No, that's still 100,000 rupees. I think that requires the trial of the Vengeful to complete. Personally speaking. Tweed jackets usually do look pretty good, for the record. Okay, what was I'm trying to remember what... Oh, right, I already passed him by. We didn't need to do this. We needed to come back here. All right, Tingle, talk to me. He's such a tiny man. Mr. Jason says, you made a 17-second clip of Mr. Jason casually purchasing 5 300,000 bell luxury cars as well, good sir. Ah. What is this? Do Tingle's eyes betray him? Is this a fairy for me? Oh, joyous day. Lucky, lucky me. Oh, thank you so much. Your kindness knows no bounds. Now Tingle is a true forest fairy. Here, please, my friend, take this and I won't take no for an answer. Tingle, tingle, Kulu Limpa! You got a rainbow tunic. It's nothing short of magical. It's stylish and has a hidden power. Show it off. I have passed on the magic of my clothing to you. Enjoy. Now, if you do not mind, Tingle must go frolic. Wahee! Oh, and do not steal my magic words, please. Ooh, Tingle Tingle has a fairy, his clothes as green as trees. Tingle now at 35 has pain within his knees. Ooh, Tingle Tingle has a fairy, it flies above his head. This happiness that feels so great, pinch me, I must be dead. Whoa! Mr. Jason says so, the accursed being is even in this game. He is. And you get one of the best tunics in the game. There's actually no reason not to wear the rainbow tunic after that. So note that Tingle now appears like the sprite color is now the basic one. And if I come over and talk to, I don't know, our good friend over here, all of the regular text is now rainbow. You notice that it's got a rainbow gradient to it? Yeah. That's what happens every time you talk. And this tunic's secret power is when you get hit, you get a little bit of your magic meter back if you spent some. That said, the only thing left for us to do is you know, the trial of the Vengeful, so I guess let's get started. We got a lot of bosses to crack through, and really not enough time to do all of it. Mr. Jason says you do love the developers adding those are Tingle's magic words, don't steal them. Doesn't he say that in like either the Wind Waker or Majora's Mask? I could have swore that line is like not native. It's like native somewhere else. Mr. Jason says he does, yes? Good. Okay, I do probably have to focus though while we're doing this type of thing, so here comes the focus overlay. Oh, I think I need to actually tell it to toggle the focus toggle. That's probably what's got to happen. Hang on. Let me see if I can't fix that real quick. Okay, and I'll know in a second whether the toggle is fixed or not. And I guess while we're paused, I will look at this. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin in the Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures for the Nintendo GameCube. Tingle often flies in to lift one of the giant force gems. Mr. Jason once waited for Tingle to get really close to one, and then took it yourself, leaving Mr. Tingle disappointed and flying away." That is kind of funny, yes. He is the kind of individual to get disappointed at that type of stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Toggle's fixed. I forgot to set those back or retarget the right things. Mr. Jason says he would love a Mr. Coin The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventure stream one day. That's a really good game. I'll think about it if I ever manage to get a copy of the 4 Swords Adventures. I think it's one of the games I rented and returned back when I was renting games from like Gamefly or something. I do remember playing it, but I do not own it. All right. Time to lock in again. Wow. Mr. Jason says at least these boss battles are easy compared to Octo Archery. I suppose. I mean, they're easier now. It's definitely easier now compared to before when we only had the Master Sword. I really had to lock in during Master Sword time. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, does the rainbow tunic automatically provide safety from all elements? No, it is not a hydrothermal tunic. Very good to note. It is not thermal tunic. It is normal tunic that that rewards you for getting hit with a bit of your magic meter being restored. That is ultimately what it does. Other than that, the rainbow tunic and the normal tunic are almost the exact same tunic. Almost. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video, and or streams on YouTube and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through that and for hanging out with me today. You guys have been awesome. That said, we do take commercial breaks around here at the top of each and every hour. There should be one coming up in about 3.5 minutes. When that happens, there will be a timer where my head is. It'll last for 3 minutes during that time, or it'll read 3 minutes, and during that time I get up and get a stretch and do other things. I highly recommend you guys do the same thing. It'll pass your ad breaks. It'll pass the break that much faster while the ads are rolling. But regardless of how you choose to spend your time, when the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will have returned to my desk, and we can get right back to the gaming. We have one final hour, which should be enough to take care of. We'll either win the Trial of the Vengeful or we won't. And if we don't, you know, we'll try to like do some achievements or something, and we'll attempt to go from there. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is surprised about that. I kind of was at first, and then it makes sense. The modern design is you don't want to invalidate tunics, which if you got the rainbow tunic by doing the trade quest, why would you ever buy the hydrothermal tunic? I get that design approach. Mr. Jason is surprised about that. You thought that it would have been an all-in-one because of the multitude of colors? Yeah, all it is magic meter. It's magic meter restoration on a tunic, and you only do that if you get hit. Otherwise, it's like wearing a plain tunic. The only other thing is that you also can't have that tunic stolen from you. Whereas the hydrothermal tunic, you can. I'm selling 20 bonchus for 30 rupees. You should buy them. Might as well. Thank you. Good luck in your fights. I'm sorry I'm out of stock. Come back again. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, in Animal Crossing New Horizons, you have 3 tunes playing in your house. You have Animal City playing in the main room because it sounds like a posh French cafe. You have DJ KK playing in your private bar in the basement, and KK Etude playing in your upstairs, which is a royal bedroom. Nice. Nice. I believe we want a claw shot for these, right? Your swords look beautifully sharp. Good luck in there. Well, I doubt we're going to be able to, like... Oh, I forgot it's Neo Baronade. I totally forgot about that. Whoopsie, I geared up for Phantom Ganon. Cannot do that yet. We need Deku Nuts out. And Boomerang. Nice. I think commercial break is coming up real soon. Yeah, like right now. See you guys after the break. sorry about that. I am back. I had a little bit of a snafu with making the coffee, and then I also had to answer one of nature's lovely calls during that time, so I am back. That said, why don't we pick things up where we left off last time, shall we? Get ready. This next fight, the Bigoron or the Razor Longsword is not going to work. Not fully anyway, so we will be using Hatch's sword for that. Because since they go in order, you know, the next one is Phantom Ganon. We died to him last time, quite a few times, actually. Quite a few times. So with any luck, we'll get a little bit closer to finishing this. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, good sir. You've done the calculations while you were away to get the Rainbow Feather and Animal Crossing Wild World for the Nintendo DS. Mr. Coin, a player needs to donate 13,760,000 bells. And you know, making money in Wild World cannot be easier than in New Horizons. I'm willing to bet that type of money is harder to come by. Ah, hazelnut. One of my favorites, actually. Mr. Jason says, indeed. Indeed. Oh, yeah, let's replace that blade now before there are problems. Okay, I really gotta use my ears now. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason was a dirty cheater back then with action replay. I mean, hey, it's a single-player game. You know, play it however you want. Multiplayer, yeah, that might be a little bit more of a frown, but Wild World was not a multiplayer game to my knowledge. So, like, the multiplayer interaction was never competitive, to my knowledge, so that should be fine. Anyway, it's focus. Feel free to keep talking, but it is focus time. Uh-oh. Mr. Jason says you're going to be right back anyway. You're going to make a cup of tea before it's too late? Very well. Enjoy your tea. Yeah, I could lose quite a few hearts to this. Yeah, I'm too close. Moved in. I should not move during those exchanges. All right. Yeah, burn in the gap between dimensions, you blasted phantom. Ah. Good, warm, piping hot... Good, warm, piping hot. Good, piping hot coffee. Just warm enough to warm your insides. Not hot enough to scald you. And what is the lovely lady selling? It's not potions. The Goron does that. I'm selling 50 arrows for 25 rupees. You should buy them. Absolutely. Listen. Oh yeah. Yes, we know all about that. I'm impressed that you made it this far. To fight the next two wicked creatures, you'll need a hammer. Look at that. I'll open this for you. Be careful, kid. You're one step closer to being able to meet with Sheba. When you finally come back to the stronghold, go to the armory and you'll have a nice surprise. Good luck. I am going to prepare to use... I'll need the hook shot for this, and let's also get a hammer. And is this the... This has got to be, Yeah, we need the hydrothermal in here. Volvagia, yes. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Jason. You came back for your favorite? Yeah, this is Neo Volvagia. Look, it's all blue. Subterranean lava dragon Neo Volvagia. You guys know the deal. See you after the fight. Oh yeah, let me also get the bow and arrow while I'm here. We're gonna need that for later. Yeah, there's a there's a new attack too. Mr. Jason says, but to be honest, you saw your favorite 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Much appreciated. All right, we're back to whack-a-mole. Boy, that didn't take long. There is a section where he flies up into the air and drops boulders. You can get a couple of shots at him with the arrows when that happens. But outside of that, everything you saw is pretty much to script. Neo Volvagia, he starts spitting fire as soon as he emerges from the hole. Hit him before he has time to do so, which we did twice. Oh yeah, if I had failed there, he would have breathed a huge amount of fire and would have lopped off like 4+ hearts. That would have been not great. Now we're on to what would be considered Morpha, one of my personal favorites, actually. Although we have not yet hit the real peak favorite. Just take a moment to admire this room. It actually looks pretty nice, too. The texturing for the boss rooms is great. Now we want the hook shot. I don't know where Maven's getting the idea that a hammer is useful. I'll try using it. Neomorpha, check the color of its core. As long as its color is yellow, keep your distance. Yeah, why is Maven saying that? That absolutely does not work. You need a sword for that. Oh, Mr. Coin, did you know that players can get Morpha stuck in a corner? I'm sure in vanilla Ocarina of Time they absolutely can. I do not think that is possible here. Oh yeah, look. And this thing will absolutely, like, ram into you while that's happening. Mr. Jason says an interesting design change. GG developers? Yeah, I thought you would probably say that. Took 2 hearts for that. Morpha, you were real sneaky there, bud. Real sneaky. I heard another Morpha spout forming next to me when I moved back, had to move back further. Good lord. Grey G says, looks like you're playing a lot of different versions of Zelda. This is mostly a palate cleanser. Welcome on in, Grey G. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, you've come in on a lovely little ModROM / ROM hack called The Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial. It is Ocarina of Time. It's using the Ocarina of Time as a base, but what if it were roguelike or had roguelite elements to it? This is what that would look like. Is this right here? And we're on the, like, boss gauntlet. There are, like, 4 or 5 different kinds of gauntlets that you play through. You have the main trials, which take you through the different enemies. You have this one called the Trial of the Vengeful, which takes you through the bosses. And then you have the Abyssal Arena, which takes you through a variety of different enemy types to include field bosses. And you do that in order to upgrade your wallet. I'm selling 20 bomb chews for 30 rupees. Oh, okay. I'm good, but thank you, though. Whoa, I can't believe you've made it this far. You still have 2 monsters to defeat. To do that, you'll need a Mystique Shield. Perfect. The last door is now open. You are so close. Beating this will get you over to Sheba. What achievement did I just get? Because I did get one. Yeah, this ModROM has achievements. If you guys want to play this for yourselves, do feel free to type in !TUT, all caps, capital letters TUT in the Twitch or Kick chats, or for you guys on YouTube, *TUT, all caps. It is case sensitive, so you will only get that if you type *TUT in all caps. I believe I've also put that command in the Discord channel commands on our Discord server. Mr. Jason says, just think. Or I'm sorry, I'm missing something here. Mr. Jason says, indeed, we are playing different versions of Zelda, but I personally found it palatable compared to Tears of the Kingdom for ages. Too true. I'm happy to be playing something else. Finally. Mr. Jason says, just think, Mr. Coin. If something in a game is nightmarish, Mr. Jason could endeavor to make it worse. Probably. Probably. Like, that you're very much inclined to do that, I suppose. Social Butterfly. Unlock every NPC in the Stronghold. Oh, did I actually get the last person doing that? Okay, I suppose. So let's see. We want Bomb and Arrow. We want Hover Boots for this, because the only 2 left are, like, what? Bongo Bongo and, Bongo Bongo and Twin Rova. So these would be the Neo versions. Mr. Jason says, imagine this game, but with an additional Korok trials. 900 easy rooms, but with a hidden Korok in each room. No, thank you. No, absolutely not. Oh, that's kind of cool. And I am prepared to absolutely use Nehru's Love if I need to do that. Although this is a bad fight to do that with. Look at them pink hands. Those are some real jazz hands right there.
Sure, Jan.
Time to strap in, though. I have not fought this too many times. I do also believe we get an achievement if we freeze each hand once during this fight. Yeah, there we go, right there. Should have worn gloves. Freeze each hand in one Neo Bongo fight. Its hands are faster than before. If it charges at you while its eye is closed, avoid him. Oh, we actually need the pinwheel for this. I actually have to drink this now or I die. That actually just straight up doesn't work. Yeah, Bongo Bongo's throwing me for a complete loop. Yeah. I don't know what to do there. I think I have to actually I have to not use the lens. I have to just quickly look to see if his eye is open. And then after that, I have to take it off and quick spin. That's like my only way to do that. We have to do all that again, unfortunately. Oh, yay. And we have to buy another potion again. I also dislike that lots. Extra, extra. If you ever get bored, little Ellie's been running around in the corridor for a while now. She's so full of energy, it's amazing. I couldn't keep up with her for more than a few seconds. I don't think I'm cut out for in-the-field research. Yay! I mean, we need this to get to the Sanctum. We have to do this. We have to do these trials, or this particular specific trial. Ellie, that's the girl from the market. She used to play with a cuckoo. I like to visit TotK a lot. He tells me all kinds of things. He's very knowledgeable. He's a bit quirky, though. He has a dummy crocodile down in his research chamber. Why would he have something like that? What a weird guy. If you help Ellie, you'll be outstanding in your field. Too true. Oh, I think I saw your son a long time ago. What? Butterflies are so beautiful. They're my favorite animals. But here in the stronghold, there aren't any animals at all. It's kind of lonely without them fluttering around. Even though I haven't seen any animals, you can still hear the birds chirping from the forest on the balcony. It's like they're reminding us of the world outside these walls. Trying to see if you say something else, but I don't think you do. Alright. Time to buy Blue Pot. And top off on supplies. Like, you really don't want to, you really don't want to be missing out on those. And then I suppose after that, you know, like after today, my intention is to, like, do what we have to do to unlock the Sanctum. Do what we have to do to unlock that, and after that, you know, we'll turn around and go back for achievements. Because once I put this game down, I do not want to touch it again. There is a New Game Plus, but really, the New Game Plus, all New Game Plus does is it puts the Neo bosses in the trials. Like in the child, adult, and hero trial. That's all that happens. And you have to start grinding all over again for all the vendors. Like, you get to keep your items, but you have to go unlock the vendors again, all of them. And that just doesn't feel like it's particularly worth it unless there's like something in New Game Plus that actually changes. I feel like for the most part, all you're doing is replaying the same game again. Oh, Mr. Coin, someone mentioned using Deku Nuts on Bongo Bongo, but that was for vanilla. I do not know if that works. I'm willing to try it if we get back there, but we have to get back there first. And we got to go through, you know, 8, I can actually count. Goma, Dodongo, King Dodongo, Baronade, Phantom Ganon, Volvagia, Morpha. Okay, so we have to go through 6 Neo bosses to get there. It's not too hard to do, but I can lose a lot of hearts on the way there. But let's do this. Let's see, today's Tuesday, so yeah, how was everyone's Monday? I hope that everyone's Monday was all right. And I touched Goma and took damage. Half a heart, maybe? 1 cycled. I feel like with the first few bosses, you know, I don't need to worry about putting on the focus overlay or anything. It's gonna be like when we start getting to Morpha, where I'll need to put that on again. So we're good to talk for right now. How are everyone on the red and green apps doing? We are multi-streaming, by the way, to 3 platforms this time. So if you guys want to say hi to each other, feel free. Do I recommend a cross-platform conversation? No, not because of how I have to do things, but maybe someday, you know, if Twitch ever lets go, or if Restream.io gets cheap, gets like super cheap, I could like, I could maybe consider doing that. I could consider, you know, streaming to everyone at once. But the chances of that are pretty slim to none with the way all these companies are trying to get money out of people. I just do not see that happening. Okay, this one is the hydrothermal tunic. We need that. We need that if we don't want to take damage in the lava when we step. You technically don't have to do that, but your area to stand in is so small that that you might as well put on the hydrothermal tunic and just make things easier on yourself. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason might also be misremembering, but Mr. Jason also kind of remembers using Deku Nuts on Bongo Bongo now. I'll give it a try. I've never had to use Deku Nuts on Bongo Bongo before, but maybe that's the intended strat, and I've just never used the intended strat before. Worth a try. And I'll probably learn something new if it works. All of this will be kids' games compared to Elden Ring, though. When you guys get ready to see that's going to be it. Of course you would come now that I can't buy a potion from you. Of course that would happen. I'm selling a blue pot for 75 rupees. You know what? I'll take it. I am more than happy to drink this blue potion to get another one. Rupees are kind of a not important to us now. All they do is buy us potions and upgrades for potions. That's it. They don't do anything else. We want boomerang for that. And then we'll want hook shot for like the next one. Oh, come on. Nice. Let's also get the Deku Nut ready for the next part. As soon as Baronade starts spinning in the other direction, got him. And now we can do a little bit of fight prep. For the next fight. Gotcha. I think for the most part, if you go through the Baronade fight, I do kind of expect people to take damage. It's kind of always a sloppy fight. I'm sure the correct answer is probably to use Nehru's Love for that if you don't want to take any damage during that, because there's just a lot of incidental places where Neo Baronade can get you. Bumping into a jellyfish, take damage. Get shocked by lightning, take damage. Baronade rams right into you, take damage. Or if you get trapped with any one of those three things, you take damage. So I would actually expect Baronade to be one of those fights that if other people play this, I expect them to totally use Nehru's Love for that. That'll work out a lot better for them. You thought about crossing that painting, but you better not. Ah, I almost forgot. Wow, I'm having all kinds of problems today. One cycled. Well, okay, 2 cycled, but you get my point. Forged swords and razor longsword means I effectively do 4 times the amount of damage that I normally would. And so, a lot of these fights are probably balanced around double damage, but not quad damage. Or, they were balanced around quad damage and then they had to tone it back. Like I said, I do remember these enemies being HP sponges for a lot of the like the time I initially played this game, which I think was a 1.0 release, now that I'm thinking on it. All right. Hammer time. Literally hammer time. I'll also get the arrows out. Did I just skip that? That normally takes a second. I think one of the features in like 1.2 is the ability to skip certain cutscenes. Have you seen them before? I think I just did that by pressing start. Oh, you guys will actually get to see it now. Yeah, there's that breath attack. What? I don't have ice arrows turned on. What the heck? Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason is now thinking that Deku Nuts was incorrect after all. You can't find any conclusive evidence, but people did say to go first person with bows. Okay. So it's shoot with a bow and arrow again. I think after the Morpha fight, it would probably be a good idea to drink the potion there. Okay. One more fight before we're back over to Mr. Bongo Bongo. Okay. Hook shot. Or claw, or stingray. Dang it. And I had a pretty easy one, too. That was worth it. What are the odds of a potion vendor? Because I think you can get the exact same 2 in a row. All right. I think in order to maximize the value we're getting, let's see if this works. Does not work. Good to know. Just got to be careful I don't accidentally warp back or step in there. Green potion. I guess I can take a green potion from you. It effectively changes nothing. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Mr. Jason says we can always try the Deku Nut. Still, I'll try both. I will definitely try both there. We're gonna need that lid, and we're gonna need... Let me get the rainbow tunic out and the hover boots on. Mr. Jason says, but you're only 50% sure? 50% is just fine. The bow works. I'm sorry, what achievement did I just get? Fill her up, please. Use the rainbow tunic to top off the magic meter. Oh, it's because I used a tiny sliver of it for the lens. Okay. There we go. Got him. GG, thank you. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but we're close. Thank you. I didn't even have the focus overlay out for that. And now we have a fight that we absolutely have the correct shield for. I'm not particularly sure why. I think the Mystique shield happens to just be the check mark of, oh yeah, you need this if you're going to be allowed in. Mr. Jason says, unless the Neo version is worse, Vanilla Twin Rova is a joke. We're going to find out how much worse that is, because we don't get a rest area for this. We'll also find out if there's a color scheme difference. So what do I actually want here? Probably Nehru's loving this spot, if I'm being honest. Everything else seems okay. This is a nice looking arena. Look, he came back. He's defeated us and once more. This time we get serious. My favorite two ladies, hi. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Sorceress Sisters, Neo Twin Rova. Oh, you already start doing that, huh? Neo Twin Rova Kume. Their attacks are more accurate and faster. Be careful not to let your guard down. Yeah. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Also, they appear to be a lot more evasive. Yep, it is time to use Neru's love. Dang it. Oh, I'm not quite halfway. I'm a little bit less than halfway. Mr. Jason says, okay, yes, this does seem more annoying. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's time to fuse again, Kotake. Oh, okay, Kume. Kotake and Kume's double dynamite attack. Winky. Before we continue, we need the... We need this. Let's drink the pot here. Just in case. I don't want to get clipped. She giggles at you when that happens. Yeah, and she also spits out more projectiles too. I want something that lets me switch. Okay, fire. Neo Twin Rova, beware of her magic attacks, as they are not always aimed directly at you. Yeah. Yeah, you actually kind of have to sidestep now and risk getting burnt if you want to do that. I gotta be careful and stand a sufficient distance back. Nope. That is a... If I fall down here, automatic Nehru's Love. I do not mess around. Also, I'm going to drink a potion here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and that burns a lot of health in the meantime. Yikeroonies, that is a lot of damage. It's annoying. I would not particularly say that it is necessarily more threatening. It just hurts more. Bye-bye. Thank you, thank you. What? We are defeated again? Right, TotK? What? Hey, Kume, you got that again. Your Halo got back again too, TotK. It's entirely your fault if we lost. You were so incompetent. Don't talk nonsense, you haven't done anything. You suck, suck, suck. Think you're any better? Bring it on and see who wins in the end. The entire... Wow. What screeching? Useless. You suck. Sucker. That goes too fast for me to read, by the way. I'll come back to haunt you again. Sure, ladies. Sure, ladies. Maybe in another ROM hack, perhaps. I'm sure there are boss-specific achievements too, not just the couple we did see. Oh yeah, don't void out here. Mr. Jason says Free's a jolly good fellow, but they can have a heated rivalry later. Oh no, the lesbian version of the heated rivalry. That would probably be a good show for the record. I see the 5 medallions here. And of course we're gonna get this. There's even a symbol on the chest too, so you know right away what you're getting. You got the explosive arrow. I told you guys a bomb arrow was coming. Set it to C and your arrows will explode on impact, dealing some additional damage. That's actually what we need to get past the sanctuary, or past the little statue, which I guess we can do right now. But I do know that we have an opportunity to, not proceed any further. So we can do that. And one reason why I want to do this is to get what I think is the last chest. There's one more hidden chest, and it's in this room, and you need the explosive arrow to get it. Okay, so the chest is in here. I know it's in here. We just need to look for it. And I have the instruction manual if I need to go find it. The stones of life, death, and rebirth. This is what Ocarina of Time should have been. This should have been the scene right here. You know, after a lot more trial and tribulation, you're ready to present stones to open a way to something much bigger than yourself. Any text? Or was this like, yeah, so the text is out of here. All right, I'm looking for a... There's supposed to be a spot where you can hook up to, if I recall right. If not, we can go check the instruction manual real quick. Because I did read this beforehand. Let me see if that's a recent link. Thank you, Mr. Jason. You did not have to do that. So if I go to the instruction booklet PDF thingy. This might not want to open given what kind of thing it's inside of. Oh, no, it opened pretty readily. I just have to actually tell it to advance pages. Because I did hear this was kind of tricky to find. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be more pages than that. I think it reveals them to me 10 at a time. Mr. Jason says, but you must go now, but you're glad that you got to see the boss trials. I'm glad you were able to see them too, Mr. Jason. See you tomorrow, good sir. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Jason. Your company was great, as always. Do rest well, my lovely senator, and I do hope to see you again sooner rather than later. But if I don't see you again, you know, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. And with that, I'm going to find this particular item. And then we're going to call it good for an episode. I was quite sure there was going to be something displayed for the chests. Hold on. That's fine. Tangled up. My foot got tangled up with that. This has been a wonderful journey, though. We're not done with it yet, but, you know, outside of, like, achievement hunting, this really should wrap up in a couple of sessions. And then we'll be off to Elden Ring Challenge Land. And that'll be a whole separate thing altogether. Which, again, I'll enjoy being able to bring that aspect of myself to the cameras again. I brought it out, but right before the DLC, you know, the Shadow of the Erd Tree, they added, you know, a certain golden-haired boy as a final boss, or a second to final boss. I have not yet fought him. So we're definitely going to route the DLC. Or I'm definitely going to have to route it on stream. So there's a treasure chest in the garden. There is... This is starting to go over some of the other spots that have one. That's weird. I know it's not just 7. There's an 8th in here. Maybe not. Okay. I've looked in, like, the detailed PDF. It turns out the GitHub copy does not actually show everything, which is by design. It's to get you to download the PDF. Like, make it a little bit more difficult to suss out these secrets of the game. I totally get that. Might as well take just a quick look around. It is also possible that our dear treasure... There may even only be 7 of them. Nope, absolutely nothing going on here. This is a pretty symmetrical room otherwise. It's a pretty room to look at. Okay. We're missing one arrow type, one bottle, and the shield. Oh yeah, speaking of the shield, we were told to go get something good in the armory. We should at least look and see what that is, and you know, I'll grind up the necessary money to buy it, assuming it has changed price somehow. This would be the armory right here. Hatch's shield, 250 rupees. This tough shield can parry almost any attack with the right timing. Okay. So we got ourselves a new goal. Also, speaking of goal, I'm gonna do this real quick. Right here. Let me get the cursor off the screen. Alrighty. That's gonna do it for today, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. Thank you to my wonderful and loving audience for sticking around through this, through the relatively, or I hope what will be a relatively short ride. We still have lots of achievements to get. We've barely scratched the surface on those. We've gotten at maybe, what, 9 or 10? But there's still a whole lot more, some of which are very difficult to get, I might add. But I look forward to doing some of that tomorrow. And don't worry, again, I'll grind everything up that we need for the shield. That said, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been a wonderful episode of The Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial. I almost said Tears of the Kingdom. Almost. You guys know where my hallowed halls are. For you guys on Kick, I will dispense the link tree right now. Oh, that can't include the question mark there. That's assumed to be part of the argument. I'll have to fix that afterwards. For you guys on YouTube and Twitch, for YouTube, check in the bottom of the description. There will be my Linktree link. And for those of you on Twitch, it'll be where the socials are on a Twitch page. Check that. There will be a Linktree. Click on that. And for those that do click on the Linktree, if you look at the top middle of the page, there will be a Discord icon. Please do come on in. We'd love to have you. We talk about Zelda-related stuff. Other stuff as well. I release thumbnails there. We vote on items in my Discord. There are places to look at the commands on Discord. All that fun stuff, and more. But outside of that, you know, it's just kind of a quiet place for us to hang. You know, I realize that Discord's got the, you know, identification snafu going on now, so I don't blame you for not joining Discord, but I'm not about to let a company scare me from, you know, throwing away the server I've worked so hard to cultivate over the years. I'm not about to let them do that. That said, you guys know where my hallowed halls are now, so Do stay safe and take care of yourselves, my lovely senators and inductees. I'll see you guys next time. You know all the algorithmic things to do, so please do them on your way out. Liking the video, subscribing, following, all that fun stuff. I really appreciate those things, especially because they're free, and in a world that wants to charge you money, free is good. I'll see you guys next time, and with that, goodbye.